All right, I think we're good. We've gone live. We've posted. I don't have. Whoa. All right, yeah. I think that's good. I don't need to write that down anywhere. All right. How's it going, everybody? How's your oh, I didn't put it on the TV. Didn't put it on the TV. I see it immediately. How's it going, everyone? How's how's everybody's Friday? How's everybody's Thursday? It's been a whole day since I haven't seen you. Let's open DPAL. So today, what are we working on today? Today, I'm going to be working on the server stuff. So we built a bunch of server stuff last. Can I make this? Oh, I can make it bigger. Does that last every? No, it doesn't. So I have to. Maybe there's a default that I can set. Okay, so I still merged. Anyway, so this is what we did last time. I didn't really do much to change this. I did tinker around with generating some tests that I ended up having to rewrite, so I just got rid of them because I had to do more rewriting than actual work. I can explain what the thing tested incorrectly. So I guess I had the wrapped interactors. I'm not showing you my. I had the wrapped interactors. Or there was the wrapped goals interactor, and right now, so everything is being used in these anonymous reducers, like anonymous interfaces, right? Which what the AI testing agent did is it just mimics the business logic of this within the test, and then said it passed because it mimicked the logic inside. It's technically it's testing it because it's testing the same code, I guess. But if this changes at all, then the test deviates and it's not actually testing anything. So yeah, I just deleted them. So I need to extract these and then start doing the test again. So that's maybe something we do a little bit later today. But so yeah, what we did yesterday, or sorry, Wednesday, is we started playing with the remote server. So now we can test connection to it. We can hit apply. I want to show a little toast there or something. But now we're connected to. Now this instance of LiftPro is connected to the server via the network, right? So it's hitting localhost, but it's going to the network and then coming down, going through the KTOR instance, and then hitting the database, right? So instead of just going directly to the database. Very inefficient, not what I would suggest people do, and not what I would set as the default, but it lets me test the full system, right? So I can see exactly what's going on. Now, that being said, so there are some weird things that are happening. So for instance, when I hit just the calendar page, it just goes right back, right back to the home page. So I think I might know why that's happening. Not 75. Let's do 50. Is that good? Or do we need 75? I just find stuff the logs are so hard to read at this scale. Anyways, it's for y'all, right? Not for me. What if I Oh, right, I wanted to print something as well. Let's quickly print something. I wanted to print Scatus MX Master because I have an MX Master. Or I have one. Oh yeah, right here. It's just sitting, and I have this nice little wall of. I'm gonna put it here or something. Just add a mouse to the background. I did like the MX Master, but it at the end of the day, it wasn't really for me. Yeah. I also just used it mostly. So I think I probably like it a lot more now, the MX Master. Sorry, I'm trying to find the download. Yes, find the download. That's going to open files. We go here. And then just going to close both of those. And we're going to open with Bamboo Studio. Yes. So, okay, now we have this. Wait, did I want them to be... How do I want this printed? Why is the bottom... I guess it just comes to too much of a point. Alright, so what happens if I... Let's just like arrange these. That's gonna be gross. Granted, pet G... Okay, so let's just see what this actually looks like. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna close this. No, I don't want to save it. Cancel. Close. No. I'm going to open these up again, and I'm not going to make them the same object. Alright, bitrate and everything's fine. No. Now what if I auto orient? Okay, so what does this look like? It's gonna look horrible. Global support, yes. We'll give it tree, we'll slice plate. It's just gonna be full, isn't it? Or is it able to, oh no, I guess it's able to print all of that. I'm a dum-dum. I'm not a dum-dum, but for some reason I thought all of that was gonna have to be supported. Okay, cool. I am going to print this, but I'm going to arrange this first. So whatever Bamboo suggests. And then, yeah, let's go. I'll print a, oh wait, no, I want this to be translucent. Now let's print it in PetG. Okay, so now, why is this happening? So if we go into the logs, oops, let's first see where this is actually happening. So server settings row, we have toggling server, which we don't need. These are on the logs, and then this is just passing in the client URL whenever it's being fetched, so that way we were knowing that the URL was actually being stored and used. So now what I want to do is I want to go to the home screen. What I want is like, I want this side panel. I want this side panel to take up, like I want the device to always be like, to include over the logs. Like, can I do that? Float window? No, I don't want it to be a window or anything. I mean, I could make this a window. Right, and then just, yeah, can I like show zoom controls, show device frame? Mode. Okay, whatever. We've done that. We've done it. All right, so why, when I click, is it just going straight back? So let's go to the home screen. So this is triggering again. All right, I have to, so the server doesn't auto start. So if you apply, like the remote connection is always going to just go through. So I need to add some sort of back, like default, which could be a fast follow. But I haven't finished it yet, so I haven't created any of those tickets because these are all things that are on my list. Okay, so we have dashboard. Then we get workout. Okay, so we have dashboard. I am going to clear. We get workout calendar. It completes. It starts. Gets workout calendar, and then gets dashboard, and then completes and starts and gets dashboard. All right. Let's see what happens when I'm just applying local. All right, so okay. And then I also need to again add an account, because this never, every single stream it resets my sign-in. I really need to get continue working. I do have a Mac Mini that's sitting behind this computer that is running a couple local models that I'm not utilizing at all. But they're just kind of chilling. They're chilling. But so I have, yes, okay, whatever. So like I have, yeah, see, this is where it gets weird. So I have continue set up, right? So I could use that, but no, you're getting repinned. That's too annoying. Okay, now let's see what's going on here. Oh, I also want to. The reason I'm not doing breakpoints is because when I am streaming and I do breakpoints, my computer just like, it takes like hours for breakpoints to hit. Obviously exaggerating, but it takes way longer than I'm willing to wait. Okay, so let's clear the log. So I do a lot of log debugging. Okay, so we are recomposing from the get-go. So I think that actually has to do with this. So I think it's because I'm passing in, like nothing about this interactor is stable, right? So what I want to do instead is pass in the home state. So what I'm going to do actually is I'm going to type alias this as I've been doing before. Perfect, it understood. And then I'm going to replace that. And then we're going to take this. So what I'm actually going to do, state home state, and then there we go there. We can now get rid of those. Oops. So now home screen state. All right, that doesn't need to be there. This needs to be here. We'll get rid of composable up there. All right, now I think this actually should fix the composition issue. Oh, we don't have the interactor. Okay. All right, I'm just gonna do this the quick and lazy way. There we go, and then just wherever we saw interactor, we replace it with on event. I really am starting to think about like trying out Vim and NeoVim a little bit more, especially being on like Omarchy and stuff like that. Like I want to use the keyboard a lot more than I am. Let's just check that the print is fine. I'm just gonna wait for. Yeah, we're looking good. We're looking good. Just sometimes with PetG, it's a little bit weird. Okay. Yes. So now we are on local. This was happening regardless of being on local or whatever. So. Oh right, I got rid of those log statements. But I guess let's enable the server and apply, and then we will see. Haha, it worked. There's still a little bit of flash though. So let's go to the home screen and see what's happening here. Oh. Could it have been the debug that was causing this? All right. All right, get the server started. So we got loading, content, tab selected, dashboard, workout calendar. Oh, is it because I'm clicking back too fast and then, oh wait, no, it seems to be, oh, it's because like it's appearing right as I click. Okay, so that's fine. That's totally fine. So we're gonna commit this. So I guess this is the LiftBro client. So this would be Lift 35. So oh wait, no, I need to. Yeah, this is just editing Lift 35. So I just want to. Something that I really hate about like this whole Git process is that I have to think so much about it. Right? Like I get it, it's important, but I just want to be like programming right now, and now I have to like think about how I'm doing this, how it's going to edit tickets. I mean, I know I've put this on myself, but it's the part of the job that I really don't. It's the part of like this process that I don't like, but I know it's very important. I'm very aware of it. I just don't want to be doing it. I want to be like working on stuff. So commit description. What did I do? Oh wait, what did I do here? Oh right, whatever. That's fine. Update. Alt enter CS. Let's see. Oh. Add co-author, paste commit message from clipboard. Oh, I could like copy the previous one. Anyways, okay. So update home. Sorry, fix recomposition issue on home screen. Remove debug statements. And Alt enter. Whoa, nope. Oh, right. I haven't been able to figure out how to do that there. What was also Control Enter just maximizes stuff? When did I set that up? Is that also true here? No, it's not true there. I guess it's just a lazy git command. Anyways, whatever, doesn't matter. Okay, so now we fixed that, so we can get to whatever other pages we want. This is using the server. Y'all, it seemed to just kind of be working. I thought this was going to be a lot more effort, but no such elements. So what happened? Why was this? Creating connection failed. Creating connection failed variations. So I am right now doing something very inefficient, and I'm basically just creating a WebSocket every time. on child canceled. A child of the scoped flow was canceled. A child of the scoped flow was canceled. So that's the server. Because, like, it connects fine the first time. Might, like, creating connection flow, that's fine. Now if I go in here, okay, so there was a, it could be because expected start of object, but had where is this happening? And then I think because of that, everything else is getting canceled. So it's happening in KTOR lift data source. And where is it calling? So I think it's here. So this yeah, so I think it was this. It got wait, I gotta run to the bathroom. 1 sec. I'll be right back. Ow, here. Alright, I'm back. Ooh. Okay, so when I... Oh, oops. Ugh. Yeah, this just seems... Okay, so that seems valid. But then what's happening here? Oh wait, I should have... Just copy this. Wait, no, I need right where it starts to fail, right? This one. Well, no, I don't just want that, but now I want to find in here. Received requests to lifts. Unexpected JSON, but we're already calling. All right, let's just restart the app for 1 sec. Because I'm fairly certain that we're getting lifts right here. Because if I go back now, yeah, we should receive requests to lifts. We get it. It goes through. That's fine. And then I go in here, receive requests to lifts. Creating connection. Oh, so it is the lift ID. So when it calls that, we are getting... This is what I needed to pretty print. Get rid of this. Validate JSON. Wait, what? No, what I wanted to do... I guess just get might be... Okay. Let's look back. how do I get parameters again? Wait, how do I do this in the... So I just pass it through. I don't want to deal with catch yet. Wait, where is the create connection flow? Can I send just frame.close? Low level close frame should be indicate that the WebSocket session end. You leave there's no need to handle it unless you have a raw WebSocket connection. How do I like close it then? Yeah, whatever. I'll deal with error handling later because I need to just handle that in general. Now we're just trying to get the page to work. So now we're going to call get instead of listen all when we hit lift, which should solve this issue. Turn the server on, go back, load the information, hit a button, all of this loads now. Let's go into a variation. All of this seems to be loading fine. Let's edit this. That seems to be loading fine. I'm not actually gonna like edit anything yet because I think that that's going to All right, now we're gonna start getting into saves. All right, so I mean, like, edit seems to be working fine. Oh, I also got to show my new flow that I made. So what did I do here? Yeah, so this is everything I want to... This is everything I want to commit, so now I amend. I insert, update, ktor, lift, data source, such that the get lift function calls get single lift instead of all lifts. There we go. Now, ding, there we go. Bam. Okay, so we have liftoff. Okay, so now we're gonna figure out the edit situation. Okay, so I think workout is actually pretty good. Wait a second. Okay, so edit workout is functioning. So some stuff just takes a while. Because if I clicked that twice, I want save. Delete post. There we go. So what I want to test is I want to see so it is receiving post request to rest.sets, delete request to rest.sets. All right, I need to enable server, go back. We got that. We got our stuff on the 9th. Received request, received post request, received post request. Received post request. So we got the local set repository. That's going to save. SQLite set data source. So I want to go to save. I don't have that here. Lift Pro DB. So I can see all of, if I go like LiftPro star, I can see like all of the DB server and client interactions as they get logged. So I also need my log statement in here. I really need to. Why are you so huge? And then we need to go to, well, where was it? Where's it gonna error? Yeah, so we need to go here. Sure. And then I'm going to, oops, create missing in Android, open up log.android, open up a different log.android, copy that, go back, paste it in. There, we are good. Now you should have log. I need to pull that out into a utils module. Now, if I go into logcat, let's see what the error is. Request body already The request body has already been consumed, received. How? Error saving set. Request already consumed exception. Huh? Where were you consumed? Hey, Vesqua. I am good. How about you? Trying to, figure out, just tinkering with some database stuff. How's your Friday going? Excited for the weekend at all? Receive text. Ooh, the print's going nicely. Receive text, is that what I want? Is that what I want? Yeah, just chilling, getting some stuff working. Might work on some new pages. Always in the back of my head at this point, I'm thinking about like tablet versions and stuff like that. Might play some Dispatch later today, or a different game. We'll see. Why you no work still? Nah. So like so let's just double check this. We hit it, it goes out once. Receive post requests to rest sets. Body has already been received. Ability to receive a request body several times with request. This might be useful if a plugin has already consumed a request body, so you cannot receive it inside a route handler. For example, you can use double receive to log a request in a call logging plugin and then receive a body one more time inside the post route handler. That would make sense. Do I have that though? I think I did that wrong, but we'll see. So I guess we're gonna add this double receive. It seems. So now I can also just pass this back to receive. Sure, whatever. Do you work? Ooh, just got your Raspberry Pi? Sick. What are you planning to do with it? I've got a few sitting around that I still need to tinker with a lot more. I also got some, I got some of these, like ESP32s. I got the micro USB and the USB-C ones. I bought the micro USB ones a while ago, and I haven't used them, and then I just got these recently. I want to build some Bluetooth things around the house so I can tell, because I'm going to get a smartwatch soon. I mean, I have whatever. Then I can tell like what room I'm in and turn lights on and stuff instead of relying on. I've got like motion sensors, but they're fine. So the DB work that I'm doing is a little bit weird. Actually, no, I don't want to open up OBS again. I think I can just do this. Haha. Okay, just want to make sure that I'm not Excalibur. Haha! This is the database stuff I'm working on. You know what? I'm actually just going to copy all of this and put it in this Excalibur. Because I want it here as well, and then we can close Obsidian. Okay, yeah, so this is kind of what I'm working on, right? Like this is the LiftBro platform, right? Or the future LiftBro platform, where I have various apps that are all written in whatever language they want, not whatever language, but whatever system they want. So right now I have app Android and app iOS, but I do plan on having like app desktop and app web. App Android will have tablets in them as well. And then these inject various things. So the platform is split up into 3 layers. I have the presentation layer, the domain layer, and then the data layer. Presentation is anything that you like touch as a user or interact with as a user. So in this case, it could be the server. It could be a theoretical React app that I build if I want to do that in web. Or it can be the current Compose app that I've kind of put everything in. Right, so if I'm using KotlinMultiplatform, which I am, then it runs on all 4 of these things, but I haven't decided yet if I want web and desktop to be React, just because I don't have much experience with. Why am I all of a sudden hiccuping? I don't have much experience with React, so you know, that's just like a good excuse to learn it a little bit. Just, you know, I don't know much about it. I haven't used it a lot. So yeah, that's the general idea there. So everything's going to inject the Compose app. Then we have domain, which is going to be like our workout, lift, set, all that jazz, all the like things that our application kind of like revolves around. And then we're going to have the data layer, which is going to have like some sort of local. Well, we have a local database using SQLite, and then there's a remote server using, or a remote client. Client. Yeah, so there's like a remote, there's a local data source and then a remote data source. So this is going to be like KTOR. Maybe if I just do KTOR client, remote KTOR client. Then that KTOR client is going to hit out to the network, and in theory it can go into any server. So the way that like data flows through this is the presentation layer uses the domain layer, right? So the domain layer also has interfaces for like repositories and stuff like that. So that's where you know, the domain layer kind of dictates how things are fetched, or the structure of how things are fetched. Copy of prod, workflow I'm building. That works. So MariaDB, various software that needs the data in DB. Nice. With all the RBAC, I am zero trust architecture. Fair enough. Fair enough. So MariaDB, various software. Okay, sick. That sounds fun. That sounds fun. That sounds fun. Definitely sounds like a fun little project. So now let's see if this double receive is an issue. Shh. But it did trigger twice. Why is this triggering twice? So we have the server that gets received post. We have the DB that's then saving it, and then we have the client that then is getting it. Why is there two? If I go back here and open this again, wait, no, I think I need to like go back out. Now if I go to like local again. Why is there two? Are there still two here? And if I delete one, I guess it's saving the same. What the fuck? It's fun until you forgot to buy an SD card. Yes, that is usually the thing that I forget as well. Luckily, there is a Best Buy very close to me, like within walking distance, that I can go to, and I have given them more money than I like to admit. It went well. The Lift Pro wrapped, so I can actually show it off right now. So yeah, basically the way that it works is for the month of January, this button is going to be here, right? So if the user clicks it, it opens up Lift Pro Wrapped. So just kind of a big thank you. Then total weight moved just kind of shows you some fun stats about how much weight you moved in the year. Yeah, that kind of stuff. That's this many blue whales, whatever. Your total reps, so how many reps you did, and then the averages, and then, you know, how many, if you did 20 leg presses, sorry, if you did 382 leg presses in the year, which I did, that'll let you know. And then it also shows you consistency, so it's just every day that you went, and then at the top there, it also shows you like, the scrolling's really broken on like mouse and keyboard. Way to go. Then it shows you like your most consistent, so your most consistent month, day, and then lift. And then I also did this kind of like progress page, where yeah, it shows you like a little graph behind of kind of where you hit your maxes, and then, you know, you're either it picks your first 1 rep max of the year and your last 1 rep max of the year, or your first time or like your first max out. Like it tries to pick like the biggest lifts that you've done in the early and end of the year, and just kind of compares them. So maybe you went down, maybe you went up, all that kind of stuff. And then I have like this goals section as well. So here you can set goals for yourself for the next year. This is very simple at this point. It's literally just like saving strings. Over the year, I plan to make this a lot more complex, where it'll be able to actually like trigger on like right now you can't succeed in a goal, so I need to add booleans to them. I need to add like not due dates, but like I want to get this done by March or something like that, right? So right now it's just strings, but it is being stored in the database, and so it's an object that can be expanded and improved on, but it's a very simple feature right now. And then the ugliest page in all of it, here's just the end where it just shows you all the things you did, and then that's wrapped. And then all of the goals that you put just kind of like appear and disappear right here. So there's just this nice little fade in, fade out. So yeah, until that works. Now, let me take a look actually at the current production app, because is the current production app also double triggering? Warp gave me bonus AI credits. So Lift Pro. Let's go to the workouts. Yeah, this isn't happening on the current build. Why is it double calling now? Why is this double saving? Because it's only triggering the save once. Is it on the get call that we changed something? Oh, I think I know what's happening actually. Ugh. Hey, dude. What? Now, the thing I don't understand, actually, is why this is happening. So it's happening on local. No, I don't want to go to Wrapped. Yeah, funny looking dog I have here, huh? Yeah. No, it's not Wrapped. It's Workout Details. It's Worked Out Interactor. Okay, so when I duplicate set, delete set, when I duplicate set or delete set, nothing happens there. So that's going to save the set with a new copy. What did I do? It's fine, that's fine. It's fine. Double receive, that's fine. It's fine. That's lifts, that's just client URL. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna stash oh wait. I wanna pop that. Now I want to get everything and stash, double save bug. Now let's go to main. Let's sync. Let's see if this is still an issue here. Yes, Eugene is a very funny looking dog. He is a weirdo. Let's build. This is where the bug was happening. Okay. So I can't actually test this issue. But it's not happening on main on my phone. Oh, right, I stashed this all. Pop. Is it just with this? It's just with this specific one. Oh, it's because I have two of the same in the... It's because I'm doing two of the same sets. So that's actually a completely different bug that I'm going to log. If multiple exercises with the same variation exist in a workout, when a set is duplicated or added, it gets added twice and appears twice. Fix this interaction. Option 1, don't allow duplicate exercises in a workout. Could be too restrictive. Like, I don't actually think that people would like that, because they might, like, who knows, somebody might do multiple, like, they might do like push-ups in the beginning and then at the end, right? So I don't want to, like, I don't want that to be a problem there. Option 2, update, duplicate / add to target a specific exercise, not a variation. Potentially the issue. Lean towards option 2. Let's put that in to do. I'm adding a lot of stuff to do. Okay, so that's actually not an issue then. So we were freaking out about nothing. So I can actually go back to remote, test the connection, apply, and then now if I go here, okay, so we still have issues. ID. And on each, we're just going to pass that through. Okay, so it does return. All right, let's do it. See your butt, Eugene. See your butt.
Did you post a Go Live post?
Huh?
Did you post a Go Live post?
I'm pretty sure. Oh, no. Yeah, I did.
Did you? Okay.
Yeah, it's in Deepal, and,
Okay, I must have missed it. Oh, wait.
and all the places. Yeah, 2 people even liked it on LinkedIn. Woo! Okay, now we have set and are you not running yet? Why are you not running? I just want to make this a fun tea. Now, and I'm just not gonna. So I wanted to make like a server logs function that would just kind of like send all the things that I need across all these, but I'm scope creeping today, so we are just going to hit the server. We are going to test what we were testing before. So we've got this. When I hit duplicate, right, that's what I expect. And when I hit duplicate, that's what I expect there. Now if I go into one, I'm still not getting anything. Variations, so probably just the same thing in variations. So variation, yeah, so I don't have a singular. I don't think I was actually planning to do the singular thing. Oops. I guess that's what I wanted. Okay, now let's see what else is the issue. Creating connection flow failed. That's fine. What was the first one that failed? Creating connection flow. Oh, I guess I don't have. Creating connection flow failed. Ugh. API WS sets limit start date, end date, variation ID. But I didn't receive anything from here. Oh, I'm not actually. Hi.
Hello. How goes it?
Huh? Good. Good. Most of the app is working.
Yeah.
Just like any of this, like creating and updating stuff seems to be a little bit finicky. Like remote. Like this works. This all functions at a high level. I can like duplicate and stuff. I just can't go into this page right now.
Weird.
It's a pretty important page, but. So I received the WebSocket connection. Let's see what happens when I open it again.
I'll leave you to it. Need anything?
No, I'm good. Remember coroutine scope left the composition. Maybe there's some like other stuff that's happening here that I'm not seeing. Oh. Alright, it's looking good. Frame is hello. Closed reasons, internal error, client failure. That's not what I'm getting. I guess we're gonna have to Can I even launch the page like normally? Let's just go to... Oh, right, I can't fucking... Yeah, so I can go into the page normally.
Did it mount it?
Hmm? No, it,
Oh, for your 5-shape mouse.
Yep.
Cute.
So, and then I put this like so, and then I go like so. I move this somewhere else.
Oh, you still have to Or did you print it already for your Zelda? Oh, you did. You were ready for it.
Huh?
Your Zelda one that you were looking for yesterday?
Yeah, I had that one ready, and then I printed the big one as well. The big one's not as nice, but and then I go like so. Probably here. Yeah. And then, bada bam. Another mouse to display. Bye bye. Yeah, I want to actually like put all the Smash Bros. Characters that I play here. Not that I played Smash Bros. In a very long time, but something I want to do. Okay, so why are we gonna get a new file issue? Let's just run it. Why are we getting end of file on that path? Oh. It's not finding. Wait, no. Is it doesn't find start date, then it just passes a null. So what's happening here? We try to create something. Where is this being called from? System error. Because it should be printing this the stack trace here, but I think it's actually erroring on these. Now let's see if I get I should be getting. Okay, so failed to connect, that's expected. Datetime parse exception. Text null cannot be parsed at index 0. Text null. Are you kidding me? That's so dumb. Text null could not be parsed at index 0. Because it is just going to be null. But it should just not be there. Let me take all of this and put it in there, and then a thing there, and then we can do this, and then we can also do this for end date. And then variation ID, we also need to do, because that could also be null. Alright, so that's going to fix those, because otherwise it just sends through null string. Now this should solve this. Alright, so I need to buffer that, but is that why it was double receiving? I'm gonna keep the double receive in for now. So fixed nullable field mapping. All right, so that's that.
I think it's just kind of working.
Oh, I don't have like sorting and stuff. Okay. So we're just gonna do that a little bit ugly, but it's fine. And then order. Ah. I'm getting mixed up. And all right, so we have the sets, we have the versioning, we have everything there. So that should be able to get us, because right now it's just going to get the current year, like the latest one, because it's always going to be descending, which is not what we necessarily want for the Lift Pro wrapped. All right, so let's turn on the server. Oh, order. Okay, so what do I want to do? I want to go here. No, I wanted to. Now I want to go to Lift Pro Wrapped. That's there. It seems good. Seems good. Seems good. This is gonna take a bit. Oh, something's going broken. All right, so this page is like super not performant, which is not something we can fix today. So this is also like a very odd feature. All right, I think I'm gonna take a quick break from there. I'll grab another Coke, take a step outside for a minute. Yeah, no, this has been going well. I'm trying to think. So, I think what I'm gonna do now, I think I'm actually just gonna work on the goals page via the API, right? Or via the server. So yeah, I'm just gonna like try and always use the server now whenever I can and see when stuff breaks. But yeah, we'll see what breaks as time goes on, and we'll see what goes through. All right, I run to the bathroom. I'm gonna run outside. Be right back. Be right back. Server seems functional. Goal management page. Starting on goal management page. The page when back. Server is functional. Let's just be a little bit more positive about that, shall we? Let's put that there. All right, cool. I will be right back. Yeah, well, it's probably going to be like 10 minutes or something, but see you in a bit. Did I show my butt? I did not. the back. Oh, I forgot a Coke. Actually useful. It actually has a purpose. Back. Now I'm actually back. I didn't actually get a Coke because I didn't put any in the fridge like a dum-dum. But we are here. Besquay, are you still here? Not gonna lie, if you've played Clair Obscur, I think of your name as SK, Vesque. So come out and then slap a Boros commander, it's so good. That's fair. We're talking about one magic card. Spoilers. No, it wasn't in spoilers. It was in general. Hexing Squelcher. Yeah, I don't actually want to share that. Not that it's a huge issue, just it's not mine to share. But Hexing Squelcher, it's a 2-mana 2/2, spell can't be countered, ward pay 2 life, spells you control can't be countered, other creatures you control have ward pay 2 life. Just stupid red card like that. It goes in literally every red deck. If you don't have it, and you're playing competitively or you're playing to win and you're red, like you're probably wrong. Unless you have like no other creatures in your deck, but you have a commander. I mean, like, screw y'all, I'm gonna make a mono red deck with no creatures just to prove a point that that card's not broken. Okay, so, all right, so my plan for the rest of the day, I want to make the goal page, and the reason, so there's a lot of things that I still need to do with the server, right? So there's still error handling, there's still, well, error handling is a big one. I think connections closing. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff around like the actual server state management. There's a lot of ways that it's brittle and that it can break, right? There's also optimization, right? So like sharing streams and stuff like that. So like I don't actually think I need the get lifts thing, right? Like what I probably could do here is like let's just theorize for a second. Sorry, it's the let's get rid of the routes. It's a KTOR set data source. Let's go here. So what I could do here is that when I call listen or get, right, instead of creating its own flow here, what I could do, yeah, I mean, realistically what I could do is I just could have this listen, like there's just a listen in the background that's always fetching and it has some sort of cache, right? Like I could just listen all like right away, and then it just whenever I kind of do things or filters, then it just happens within this data source. The thing is that I'm already doing that logic within the database, so I kind of want to utilize where I already have written that logic, right? So why would I do that again? Because it's also a lot of it's like in the actual SQL, right? So it's not like I'm writing it in Kotlin, right? So duplicating it here would be literally duplicating it in a way that doesn't make sense, right? That's not very reasonable. So what I am going to do. I mean, I could do that with listen, right? Where like any of the specific filtering ones. Okay, the optimization I got to figure out later, but that is a problem. So there's problems I need to solve. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to solve those problems while I'm creating the goal system, because the goal repository doesn't actually have any other uses, right? So the goal repository, so the goal data source, if we look, there is no KTOR goal data source. So I can create the response object. Net new doesn't have to be used anywhere. The only place that I have to update it is on the home screen, and like if I return a response object or something like that, there's only two places that I have to update it. Versus if I update like set or lift, it's pretty much every page that gets touched. So this lets me kind of solve it in a solve the like error handling problem in a very scoped place. Then I can expand that problem out into a larger space. Okay, so that's why I am updating goals instead. So we have the local data source. We have the goal data source here. I want something else to extend that. So we have the SQL. Why do I need a goal data source? Okay, I'm gonna play with something here. The domain has the repositories, and then in SQL Delete there's data sources, and then oh wait, yeah, sorry, this is core main. So now if I go to presentation, no, I need to go to client. I'm also just like looking at the folder structure while I'm doing this, because everything's kind of in a fucked up space. So I want to get a visual of it, so I know. So I'm kind of like figuring out how I need to organize this better in the future. Okay, so if I just do like KTOR goal repository, like I've tried this before. But there was one reason why it didn't work. Or I thought it didn't work, but it seems like it's totally working fine. So I'm just gonna do it like this. Wait, no. Because it's not like I'm just direct. Because no, that I can't do that. Because otherwise my chain fails. So because what would happen is every repository would be forced. Because right now the split happens here at the data layer, where I get to pick if I want local or remote, right? So every single presentation instance basically just gets an instance of a data of a system, right? So the server always demands the local repository. This might actually work. Never mind. So we go to goal repository. That gets used in the dependency container. So the goal repository, where does this happen? Yeah, it's just if remote URL null. KTOR goal repository, and this internally and do I have to I have to do the base URL. Okay, so now we have to pass in the base URL. Config lift row config base URL. There we go. And then so now we have to pass this through. KTOR, no, I need this, KTOR lift data source. We're just gonna copy all of this over to the KTOR, this I'm just using for reference. So, connection flow, okay, so we have the HTTP client. Sorry, I got kind of lost in making the API a little bit better. And then I want goals. Well, this will be goal, where the goal ID is that. And then this is where the AI might come in handy. So here, okay, so that works out there. And then delete is just REST goal ID. Sick. Now, yeah, so that should just So dependency container should now just pick that up. So does not equal null, sure, then we'll just do that. So now our goal repository should pick up and work on this. So let's go to the KTOR goal repository. Wait, no, we want the KTOR. We want the goal data source. Or, oh wait, we need routes. That's what I also need to do. Goal repository, goal repository. Oh, and this is where I need the local one. Just for now. I know. I want to update all of these to be like some sort of factory that actually lets you pick or something. Well, it's also, this is really just for like if you want to hit your own server, right? So that I can force it to be a local repository, but realistically, if you're launching your own server, you'd be able to pick, like this is just for this project. Oh. All right, so we have that, and then we have goal. And then we encode to string. Wait, what? Do I need this now? Oh, I guess it just knows. Okay, cool. All right, so that should be the goals. I guess we should, for the goal API routes, Um, oh wait, no, I won't. Oh no. I guess it needs the tag, needs the path. No, it's not goal repository. It's, I guess this would always be. Let's do this the right way this time. So now we have the tag and then the path and the path received. So the path is slash goals, and then this path is just goal. Now we go. What did I do? I didn't do anything that should have impacted something. Oh, because the goals aren't being added yet, and it's trying to get the goals on the main page.
That's hard.
That's not great. But that's proof that it was going through the API. All right. So goals should be good. Let me just test that I can save them. Let's see if those appear. Let's rerun that and see how that's going. Oh no, I haven't set up any of the... I haven't set up the get responses yet. So configure goal routes. There we go. All right, there we go. Now, all right, now, so those exist. And then goal repository. Yes, we are calling the right things. We pass around ID. It's checking there. Yeah, so I think we should be good. Goal removed. So we have the whole goal there. Now we don't have the goal. What happens on the goal repository? It just gets the ID. I should just update that to need the ID, which I can do right now. Yeah, so I wanted to test. If it appears, then we're good. Not promising, not promising. Alright, let's go there and back again. Oh wait, no, that's not gonna work. Let's rerun it. Oh, it's being used in the wrap landing screen. Jeez. Okay, so what's happening here? So I'm getting the goals, and then I'm putting them there, and then when... Goal. Yeah, those are all just working when they do it, so... Like those pages just can't work. That's just terrible. I mean, hey. All right, so I'm going to start on the goal page itself. So let's just commit this. Cool. Okay, so now what I want to do is when you click the actual thing here, I want it to go to a new page. So let's start with this. Home screen. So we have the animated rotating text. Does this pass through a modifier? Yes, it does. Lovely. I guess I could actually throw this in just a button. So what I could do here is on the button, so on event goals clicked, that's exactly what I want to do, and then also colors. What is it? It's like elevated, outline, button colors, like outline button colors? I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. But now we go here. Event. Let's fix all of those. So now this is going to the reducer. We're just going to default this to state. And then now we also add this here, add the remaining branches. We need to pass a new destination. That destination is going to be goals. I guess it's just going to be goals, and then it's going to default to the current year always. But once we have multiple years and whatnot, that'll be different. Destination goals. So now that's going to throw an error elsewhere. That's going to throw an error here. No, we don't want an else. We want destination goals. We'll get rid of you. So now where do I want to put this? Presentation, home, dashboard. We'll make a new package, goals. And then we'll just create a file for that. Should I just update this to be like goals list or something? It's really just the goals screen, but it's going to end up being like the goals landing page. Right, like it's where you go to manage your goals. Anyways, okay. Everything else about the Stream Deck is working except for the dials. Anyways, okay. Now. We'll just do the type alias. Remember the goals interactor. Grab those. We'll import you. Initial state equal goals state. That's going to be empty list. The source is going to be the goals repository. Goals repository, that's sweet. So now we're going to get the goals repository. We're going to just listen to everything. Why can't I? Oh. Oh, it's get all. Ooh. So that's how we're doing that. And then the side effects. So there's also a reducer, goals, events. What are we doing? We are going to how do I want to handle this? Okay, so goals events. It's going to be the same as the actual like wrapped page because we're basically just going to be able to like add a goal, update a goal, and yeah. So so okay, let's start here. So there's going to be a data object. Okay, before I forget, serializable. So data object, add goal. I want this to be an interface, so I can get rid of those. Add goal clicked, degoal clicked, delete goal clicked, delete goal clicked. There isn't anything with goal clicked. Goal completed. Toggle goal completed. That also needs a goal ID. So goal events. Goals events. Goal is starting to look like a really fucking weird word. So we add toggle completed. Yeah. So that's all the events that we want. Can I do multiple vargs? Bah! I know it was stupid, but I wanted to try it, okay? That wasn't actually stupid, but... Okay, so let's add the remaining branches here. Okay, so when a goal is added, we actually don't want to do anything here. When a delete is clicked, we just want to return copy d. So we just want to filter out any of the goals that have the event that was deleted. Oh. Cool. Yes, I do agree with that. That's what I wanted. So if the ID is equal to the one that we expect, then we just want to copy the name over, and then toggle completed. Does the actual goal have that available? Or is a goal achieved? Toggle goal achieved. Achieved. So then same thing, do that there. And then what we want to do is so in add goal, we also just want to do nothing. And then when goal changed, we want to get the goal repository and then save. I don't need to do the copying because I know that the state is actually already updated from the reducer. And then also here. And there we go. So now that should kind of handle all of the goal stuff. Oh, and then, yeah, we just do the same thing. But this time we just delete the... Yeah, so now we have all of that handled there. Okay, so now we actually need to do the interactor stuff. Sick. Goal state, and then we shall do this. Well, no, we just want lift bro scaffold Lifting scaffold. Come on. Okay. Let's go. They're all 2026 goals for this year. Why is it giving me text from? I guess I've been using a lot of that. Compose. I just want text. There we go. Don't know why I couldn't see that for a second. And then we don't really need anything pre or post. That's fine. What else are we missing here? Oh, whatever. What am I exposing here? Like, should I? That's stable. Oh, it's the top app bar. I don't ever actually use the scroll behavior anywhere. Okay. Anyways, that's something for the future. Okay, so now... there we go. We got that through. Now... Okay, I have an idea about what we're going to do here. Do text, icon. We're also actually going to do a preview here just because we can. I'm going to start showing you what is in my head. It's just Boolean, right? Okay. No, oops. So we have goals, and then on click, we can just pass the events back. Goals events, so we have that going on. Add goal clicked, so that's going to push through, and then now we need to items state dot goals. Now we have that. We're also going to key ID. And then for each item, we have for each item, what do I want to do? I want to create a card. That card is going to be editable. So we are going to, I don't really want it to be clickable though. So it's just going to be, okay, so it's going to be a column and a row. Oh, I can make this like really brutal. Yeah, let's see if I can. Okay. So I'm gonna make this brutal. We'll see if everybody likes it or not. So we're gonna have a column. We're gonna have a row. We're gonna have 2 buttons. So on click, so this is gonna be like, complete goal. And then like, ta-da. And then this is gonna be like, give up. If it hasn't been achieved, then we show that. Otherwise, we just show a button. This might be a little mean, but all right, let's see how much this works. Because what did I do? I added like the event to do it. Let's see how much this like actually functions. Okay, so the button's a little bit weird. That's fine. The size changes. That's fine. Oh, I didn't do the padding. All right, that's one. Complete goal, give up. I didn't do the actual text. Alright, we're good there, good there. Hello, 4 Barts. What is the target for today? So I don't think I actually wrote it. I have it written down on my tablet. So I'm gonna turn this down. I'm gonna get rid of this blasting beats for a minute while I try to talk. On Wednesday, so a while ago we set up the server, but we're kind of finishing that up. So the goal was kind of achieved, where really I just wanted to be able to kind of link in from the client and the server on the same device. So right now what I have is I have an app, so an Android app that is running both the client, it's both running the Compose app and the server. So what's happening is the Compose app is going through, and then instead of hitting the local database, which it could, and that's the most efficient way, but just for testing purposes, I have it hitting the client, which is then going to the network, and then going to the server, which the server is then using the local SQL database, right? So I'm kind of testing all systems with the current flow. So I got that set up Wednesday, and I got that set up over the past couple months, but I kind of took a break to get LiftPro Wrapped working. So now that I have that functioning, I'm building a feature using with that in mind, right? So when I built LiftPro Wrapped, because I changed it to item, I know I saw it, but as I built LiftPro Wrapped, I also added like a goals feature, so I need a place. What is my backend? My backend is KTOR Kotlin. So the fun thing with this app is that there isn't actually, like, the backend is all local on the device, right? So it's all on the Android phone. But yeah, I'm using KTOR. So in theory, since I'm using KTOR, this library could be expanded, from my understanding, quite easily to use like a database that's on a desktop or on a server somewhere. Because that's the fun bit, right? Is that now that you can have like a local or remote version of the app, you could, in theory, store the database on like a local server or wherever you wanted, right? Or like on a shit. Why can't I think of the word? Like a hosting or VPS or something, right? So all the data remains yours. And yeah, so with Wrapped, I created in commercial corpo. Not sure what you mean by that. Sorry. Oh, you were in a commercial. Was that what you meant? I'm confused. Anyways, so yeah, and then I built a Wrapped feature. So within Wrapped, there was like goals, so you could set goals for yourself for 2026. So because of that, I am now adding a like goals management page, but I'm just kind of building that out right now. And this is the first page that I'm building. Yeah, on Android as a mock, yes. But also, like, I do plan to. So I don't actually have plans to self-host the server in any way, shape, or form. So I don't actually have a plan to. Yeah, so that's kind of what I want to do, right? Is like I have a tablet right here, right, and I can maybe like build a better UI so I can like manage this a little bit better, right? Like manage the information a little bit better, like a web app, and the web app will, yeah, let you use the information that sits on a different device, as you can just target it, right? So that's really the plan. What the hell? Oh, it was just using the wrong version for some reason. And then I didn't import correctly here. And then, oh, item? Yeah, I still had it copied. But yeah, that's the general idea. Is it necessary? No, but it's kind of like a fun technical proof of concept that I've been trying to really push for quite some time. And slowly building features while I do it. Right, so this is how this is gonna work. That seems brutal. We're gonna make this an outline button color. We are going to center vertically. This is going to be we're gonna make this like a pretty big title, and then yeah, that's great. And then color on background. This is going to be add. We are gonna add a little bit of a space in between here. Material theme spacing half. That's there. So now we've got these. I want this to. So it's already got the padding there. So I just want to add a background. So the background is going to be. Oh, the background is going to change actually. Right. So the background is going to be a brush, and then if it dot. If item is accomplished or achieved, then we're going to do one thing. Otherwise, so we're going to create a brush either way. Or I can just apply, and then so now what I want to do is oh, right. No, so what I want to do is gradient. I guess the gradient's going to be the same either way. No, it's not. No, it's not. Yeah, it's going to be. So I'm going to do list of. So the first one is going to be. And then the second one is going to be. So if the item is achieved, it's going to be. tertiary, I think it was. Otherwise, surface. That needs to be. Why am I getting so many fake phone calls? LinkedIn is so funny. I've been sharing like go live posts a bunch, and just the stuff that it gets and the stuff that it doesn't is very hilarious. Okay, so why is this? Why? Yeah, but I want that all to be. Oh, right. I guess so. That's all there. And then I need to add padding. It's not medium or small. It's going to be horizontal is going to be 1. Text field defaults dot transparent colors. Yeah, I already don't really love this. So what I'm gonna do is, well, first, spacing. Let's put them as So that sits there. I could do this kind of in a cheeky way, where we have the yeah, so we're gonna check does not checked. And then, so I don't know what this is. Ooh, that looks bad. Excuse me. All of a sudden I got very tired. Right, because that's huge. I'm in a column. What if I instead wish to be in a row? And what if I got rid of this? And you were instead up here. I do like... What the hell just happened? Oh, so we got the row. Right, but we made this too high. That's what happened. Come on. How do I set the... Oh, right, because I guess it's just the... Wait, what? Single line, is there suffix, textile. So the textile is just for the main thing, right? What do I want to do? Title medium? Sick. But these have to be reverted. Inverted. I gotta run to the bathroom 1 sec. I am back. Alright, so we got this. Now, why is the... Yeah, there needs to be list up there, or else the plus doesn't know. Because the way that works, like lexigraphically, is that like this is a list. So if this is before the plus, then it knows that this is a goal, right? So if it's before the plus, then it knows that it's a goal. But if it's after the plus, because this needs to be a list of something, so that it knows that it's a list plus a list. Otherwise, it has to be a list. Yeah. Yeah. Makes sense. Actually, should we print something else? Is there anything else I need printed? Oh, I wanted to print... Shit, no, I wanted to print a new thing for that controller, but apparently that controller is worth a decent amount, so I am not going to open it. That means that I don't have the new Bluetooth 2 controller. I know. Silly mistake, ha ha ha. I'm not actually sending these events anywhere. No matching predicate. Oh. Oopsie. So it's still not actually saving. Oh wait, that's saving. A good way to test this is actually to see if it's here. No, it's not. So that's just being stored somehow. Saving goal. Try launching a global scope there. See if it fixes it. And Sarah comes up, she can respond to that. I know it's small, I just need to look at the actual logs. Okay, so let's see if this fixes it. That's still not there. So it's saving the goal. Okay, so it works for, it's literally just because this is not actually going. Yeah, you just call it. Is it API? Is that the problem? Is that the problem? I think that was the problem. I hope that was the problem. Oh, right. I'm hitting local. Promising. Cool. Ugh. We need to fix this. Does that fix that? So there's no padding being applied here or anything. Why does that crash? I'm just gonna look up animating colors state in Jetpack Compose because I kind of forget how to do it. Just need a little quick checkup. See how this looks. Sick. All right. We did it. But we didn't really do like the response handling and stuff that I wanted to do. So I didn't really need to. Well, I guess like so like what can I do here? Oh, I guess I have to do it everywhere because it's all being handled in here, right? So I would have to do like a you know what? I'm actually going to. Did I actually add the? Lift 39. Goals carousel to goals management page. Sick. And then this is what I was kind of just tinkering with here. So this would be like, I would have to return a response object. So I could do response success of this. So I could also like make this part of the server core. Right, so the response object is part of the server core. So I've basically the thing is that I need to figure out if this is a success or if this is a failure, right? Because like there could be an issue. Yeah, I guess like the error really is closed. Yeah, there's nothing there that I can do in the frame. So I'd have to update this to be response. And then this would, yeah, like that, this would break nearly, this would break a shitload of things. Yeah, because this repository returns a goal. Yeah, because this is like a problem of the actual client, right? Or like the client or the server, right? So, wait, no, this is the, yeah, so the client's going to be returning a response, which the repository then needs to map into something that it cares about. And this way I could do like an either right? So it's like either the object or it's an error. Right, so I could do like what am I doing? All right. I don't want to do this right now. My brain is a little fried. It's been a week. It is 3:11. What can I do? What can I do? So we got goals. Like I can definitely like make a PR. There's that flashing bit that's annoying. I'm not gonna push any of that at all. We're gonna push this. And then we're gonna you create pull request to default branch. Yes. Let's create this PR. See what issues good old Code Rabbit comes up with. Oh, I know what I can do. I can also so I basically just want to disable all of Pro stuff for iOS users. So that's what I'm going to do. So if you are pro, I still want to show stuff. When subscription type is null and show pro. So if show pro So if show pro or the subscription type is pro, then we show all those settings. So now let's just check. Let's run this. Oh, right. Let's get rid of. It's just going to return. You know what? Let's discard, and now we just have the settings changes. Sick. All right. So Code Rabbit's doing its thing. Come on, review in progress. This wasn't that much. Oh, right, I can test. So we have all of this stuff here. Oh. "14 comments. Yeah, so that's fine. What? To get that it interpolates a nullable parameter directly into the pass string, which creates a lift equals null when the ID is null and bypasses the URL encoding. Instead, construct a KTOR's URL builder with parameters API, which automatically encodes values and allows conditional parameter inclusion." Cool. That seems to be fine. No, that's good. Incorrect log message. Oops. All right, there we go. And I'm pretty sure it's the linting that failed. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to oh. All right, still failed. Guess I don't actually really need this, or I shouldn't need it. No, I'm not doing this. It's literally just basically a list of all this stuff. I'm giving up on that. So now what I need to do is look back at terminal, ensure that everything that I have there is what I am willing to accept. Then I'll make new baselines and long method complexity. That is fine with me. double check on detect. All right, cool. Thanks everybody for watching. I think I am going to call it there. Yeah, it's 3:30. I don't really have much else that I need to. Oh, I fucking did the iOS changes there too. Shit. I do need to check on that. So let's just make sure. Yeah, everything appears as normal. And then let's just go to the settings screen. I just want to do a quick little check on this myself. Show pro, so if it's equal to null, sorry, let's link that up to the server. Right, no, I just wanted to go into settings and check. Yeah, everything's gone. Oh, there's also pro features. Whatever. I'll figure that out. That's an issue that's for iOS. I've already pushed it. That's fine. Thank you all for watching. Hope you have a fantastic rest of your Friday and fantastic weekend. Thanks for dropping in, 4Barts. Thanks for dropping in, Besque. Had a couple people join in on YouTube as well, more lurking, but thank you all for watching if you're still here. But yeah. Tomorrow going out to stuff. I don't think I really talked about that too much, but thank you all for watching. Hope you have a great rest of your weekend, and as always, see you on the battlefield. Bye! I didn't record any of that shit.